Hello, hello. Testing 1, 2, 3. Hello, hello. Testing 1, 2, 3. Right, there we go. Alright. Let me get the link sent out and we will get underway. Alright. Without further ado, let's get started. I can't oh, right. Last time we went north to Garlemald. We did some stuff there. Then we fought, Cagnostro? It was the water fiend. And then we went back to Thanalan. Yeah, we went back to Razathan, sorry. And then we fought the Fiend of Fire. Yeah, the portal to the Void got closed off. I remember that. The Fiend of Fire closed the portal, and then he attacked us. So now we're sort of dead in the water and trying to figure out what to do. Currying favor. Arshan's eyes light up when he sees you. Melody, 'tis good to see you. Have you any news from old Shalian? We've yet to hear from Y'shtola regarding her search for a means to return to the Void. I must confess that her silence has left me feeling restless. Nor am I alone in this. Estinian has such an excess of energy that he has been helping to train our soldiers with nary a grumble. Hello, Queen Day and Night. Oh, wait. Disable auto text advance. No, Zero. Is something the matter? No. Melody paid us a visit, and so I was apprising her of recent developments, or lack thereof. Are you heading somewhere? Aye, to replenish my ether. Yes? Would you like to come? Yes, I would like to come with you. A rare but most welcome invitation. Timely too, I might add. I myself was thinking of venturing out into the city. It would be my pleasure to join you. You will accompany us, of course. Well, of course I will. Come then. I have an errand to run at the bazaar first. Nice, nice. Thank you. Welcome, Sleek. Alright, we're going to the bazaar with Zero and Varshan. And you guys are located... Go to the bar first. Let me know if my voice is like being drowned out by the music at all, and I can fuddle with the audio levels. If you would gauge the city's prosperity, there is no surer way than to visit the bazaar and observe the people. This I learned from Awin and his predecessors. You're the Mistress Zero. How rare to see her with others. I'm picking up some more spice. Merhay told me to do so before my next visit. Mistress Zero has quite the tolerance, you see. The sisters know we Hanish are fond of spicy food, but I doubt any of us could keep up with her. With just the spices they normally have on hand, the Mayhang can't quite satisfy her. Which is why I'm happy to provide what they need to achieve more rigorous flavors. Now then, variety being the spice of life, perhaps you'd like to choose something extra to blend with Mistress Zero as usual. It'll help to keep things interesting. What do you say? Fine by me. You can appreciate the nuances of this world's sustenance far better than I can, I expect. A colorful array of spices peer out from the hempen sacks. Lustrous crimson powder, aromatic black corns, little red husks, and coarse yellow flakes. I'm gonna go with the little red husk because those sound like habaneros. These tiny husks give off a citrus-like scent. Perhaps they will imbue dishes with a zesty note. Ah, that's a fine choice, but don't take my word for it. Here, have a taste. Zero may wish to observe your reaction, and would be considerate to sample the spice in her presence. Alright. You tentatively place some of the spice on your tongue. A tingling, tangy numbness grips your mouth. Your reaction speaks volumes. That will suffice then. Always a pleasure, Mistress Zero, and do give Miride my regards. I do love me some spicy food. Curry sounds really nice right about now. I've not had a good curry for myself. But people talk it up all the time, so I'm interested in finding a good curry. I am pleased to see that Zero has become a regular here. And so much so as to bring her own spice.
My usual, please. But with this spice.
Of course, Zero. It would be my pleasure. Well now, this is enough to make a whole kettle of your special curry.
I don't need that much.
Rest assured, it's easy enough to make a serving just for you. Or we could make the kettle and share it. There would be enough not only for your companions but other diners as well. I dare say everyone will be delighted.
Very well. A full kettle, then.
Just one thing I really love about the cinematography of every scene with Zero is that they always make sure that the tip of her hat is just so that it blocks one of her eyes out. Like, there's no reason for it.
We'll prepare it at once.
But it's always the case that the hat blocks at least one of her eyes.
And for your excellency and our esteemed adventurer, are you happy to try a bowl of Zero's curry?
Oh,
We
yes,
can make yours
absolutely.
milder if you prefer.
No. Spicy as possible. Please and thank
Grateful
you.
though I am for the offer, I cannot fully appreciate the flavor with this vessel. Another time, perhaps. Do not hold back on my account, my friend. Eat and enjoy.
Thank you, I will. Then I'll have His Excellency's helping. If I could have mine a touch of my... No. Lay it on me. Please and thank you.
Understood. Please, make yourselves comfortable.
It gladdens me to see you taking to life in Radzathan, Zero. In the area of our cuisine, not least of all.
Hiya, Gem Princess. And yeah, Sleek, I love spicy food. So, I love getting that kick in my mouth. It's like, it's not painful. It just feels like you've gotten a kick of energy.
Spicy dishes have long been favored in our sultry clime for their ability to whet the appetite and cool the body.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, spices also have the effect of preserving foods, which makes them highly coveted in foreign lands. All of this has given rise to a thriving spice industry, and the wealth it brings has allowed our nation to prosper while maintaining its neutrality.
So you trade your spices? Seems rather more complicated than trading in ether.
In the beginning, this land was no more than refuge for me. But now it is my home, and the people of Radzathan my beloved children. Together, we build this vibrant nation. And naught would please me more than to show it to my sister one day.
Vibrant. Rubicante said the same when he described this world.
Rubicante, that's what the Fiend of Fire was named.
A reminder of all that has been stolen from us. What many who remember doubtless yearn to take back.
Our home is a lost cause. Our only choice to begin anew. In this world, where we may reclaim our mortality.
Yeah, you just had to ask, man. You didn't have to come invading.
It's wrong to damn another to save yourself. As I told Rubicante. As I found myself moved to speak. I still do not understand what made me feel this way. Nor what compels you mortals to help one another. But I hope to someday.
We too hope that you will find the answers you seek. What is going on?
Hello?
What's happening?
Oh, it's the goofy music.
Compliments of Mistress Zero, the Satrap's honored guest. We are serving a special curry for anyone who wishes to partake. But be warned, it is not for the faint of heart.
Ooh, gimme, gimme, gimme.
Oh, by all means, I'd welcome the challenge.
Sisters have mercy. The smell alone is...
Oh no. Oh, you can even see the sweat on. Oh god, yes.
It burns! It burns!
Gimme. I want it. Yes, hurt me more.
To better maintain the facade, the alchemists ensured that my vessel was capable of consuming food. However, I fear Zero's curry would test the limits of their design.
Apologies for the delay. Please relax and enjoy your meal.
Relax. I don't have time for that. I've been waiting for this. Come. Let's replenish our ether.
That's ominous, Zero. No, don't make me a total wet sop and just collapse from this. Good, I'm still sitting. I consumed it all. My whole life flashes before my eyes, and it was exhilarating. I thought the spices we picked were perfect. No. Yes, my whole life flashed before my eyes, and it was exhilarating. Yes, I love it.
I trust you have eaten your fill.
Oh, absolutely.
I shall have Marid prepare a meal for us to take to Estinian. I suspect he too is overdue a replenishment. By this hour, he will have retired to his chambers at Magaduta. Come, let us pay him a visit.
This child is drinking a latte or something. Everyone else is on the floor. Oh, you lightweights. The spicy curry has left you slightly flushed and set your heart racing. Whatever challenges await, you are ready to face them head on, and with feeling. Did that give me a buff? It sounded like it gave me a buff. Oh my god, there's so many people present. Oh god. What is that buff? Damn it, I don't have my mouse connected. Oh, spicy circulation 22. I like it. I'm satisfied. That's all you got to say? I did not expect so many to take up the challenge, but I am glad to see everyone enjoying themselves. Welcome back. Master Estinian? Yes, he has returned to his chambers. I shall be happy to escort you.
Estinian, are you there? We've brought something for you.
enter.
Sounds like he's straining himself somehow. Oh my. Oh, a Stydian. Really showing it off there. Damn, man. You,
Squid masala from the Mehane. I thought you might enjoy it.
Masala, eh? I prefer my squid dried. But I'm sure it won't disappoint. My thanks.
God damn.
Idle as I am in our sorceress's absence, I see. I can't offer much in the way of entertainment, but make yourselves comfortable.
Oh, does she like what she sees?
Shall we disrobe as well?
God damn it, Zero! No!
We simply caught our friend unprepared. He will make himself presentable at once, I am sure.
Stydian's absolutely oblivious. That was glorious. Hey, you're still in Oriange.
We've been looking for you.
Oh? Has something come up?
Tell me, were you able to devise a way to return to the 13th?
I believe so. It required a visit to the moon, where I took the opportunity to enlist Oriange's assistance.
To the moon!
Ishtola hath told me all. I should be glad to help you free Ashdaya and put an end to Golbez's dark plot.
If Rubicante spoke true, both Golbez and Ashdaya are on the moon of the 13th. Unlike here in the Source, however, we have no means of making the journey from the surface of the star itself. The technology simply does not exist. Therefore, I propose that we employ a gate to deliver us directly to our destination.
Is such a feat possible?
In theory. Having once been a single hole, the Source and its reflections share striking similarities in geography. And according to a certain someone, who unceremoniously whisked us away to the first, the same locations across the worlds are intrinsically bound.
You don't have to drop such shade on Graha. He's sorry. We forgive him. We have forgiven him for that mess.
All of which is to say, were we to pass through a gate on the Source's moon, it should lead us to the moon of the 13th. Of course, there is the risk of Voidsent gaining entry to our world. Thus did I decide to seek Oriange's counsel.
Both the Watcher and the Loporrits are aware of our proposed endeavor. While they are yet deliberating precautionary measures, they have pledged their full cooperation. You've been busy. I presume you've also found a way to open this gate.
Be it in Radzat-Han or Sharlayan, scholars have long cast their gaze unto the endless dark of the void. And so, with harnish insights to augment our knowledge, we have indeed conceived of a promising plan to pierce the veil. A plan I am confident will succeed, precisely because the moon is our stage. The preparations will be extensive, and we will require vast quantities of ether. After all, our gate must be large enough to accommodate another great worm. My proposal entails delivering copious amounts of ether to the Tower of Babel in Garlemald. As you will recall, Fandaniel used the structure to destroy the Brand's imprisoning Zodiac. And we, in like manner, will use it to channel ether to the moon, and thereby open our gate.
Ah! Using the remnants of our enemy.
I see. Then we shall need someone on the moon for the necessary rituals.
Just so, Your Excellency. I intend to head back anon for that very purpose, as well as to help devise our strategy to deal with invading Voidsent. Along with our lunar allies, we will once again require the assistance of your alchemists, Nidana not least of all.
We're all going to the moon.
May I trouble you to serve as their escort?
Fine by me. The room was beginning to feel constraining. For my part, I shall oversee the requisite tasks on the star. Might I prevail upon you for your assistance?
You ain't got nothing better to do.
If all are in agreement, then let us set to work. We'll open our gate, and we will stop Golbez.
Moon! The Dark Throne. I already have a lot of food stockpiled, so I'm going to start grabbing the silver pieces. You have no shortage of allies at your disposal. I cannot thank you enough for your constant support. Alright, Urianger. Oh, going ham. Urianger wishes to depart at once. If one and all are ready, then let us set forth, our preparations to complete. If I may, I beg a moment to exchange this vessel for its grown counterpart. It is in the keeping of the alchemists of the High Crucible. Now, of course, we shall accompany thee thither, and thence begin our journey. It's been a while since I voiced Urianger. He's got such a posh accent. Such a posh, early modern English accent. And go to the Aetheryte Plaza. A little late on that animation there. Opening a gate is about as difficult as I expected. My apologies for the delay. My, that is a striking simulacrum indeed. Well suited to the work ahead, I doubt not. Allow me to explain Y'shtola's plan in greater detail. As you know, we seek to open a void gate in Mare Lamentorum, that we might engage in direct passage to the moon of the 13th. Whilst our comrades labor upon the moon, we must needs accomplish two tasks. The first is the procurement of a substantial quantity of ether, and the subsequent delivery of it onto the Tower of Babel. Said structure was once used to siphon the land's essence by way of the Telophorois spires. Such a method, however, doth pose an unacceptable risk to the greater ethereal balance of our world. Thus must we seek an alternate means of conveying our requisite resource. Our second task doth pertain to the use of the Tower of Babel itself. You may recall that this portal unto the moon was placed under the supervision of the Ilsabard contingent. If we would employ it to different ends, we must first obtain the contingent's express permission. I should like to believe they would not refuse us, so perhaps we should concern ourselves with the ether problem first. Have you any idea whence we might source the vast quantity needed? Aye, a likely location doth come to mind. Let us make for the airship landing. There, I shall reveal more. First of all, I need to get my ass-kicking outfit on, because I imagine we're going to be traveling. Wrong way. I am most keen to know more of Urianger's potential solution. In the worst case, I was prepared to offer one of my eyes, but it seems it will not come to that. I sometimes come here for the view. It's beautiful. All are present and accounted for. Excellent. We shall travel to Shardian, and thence see the nearby Isle of Ham. Here onto the surface of this isle do rivers of ether converge. The churning energy of this confluence is released by the way of geysers. Originally, the Ragnarok was to be powered by ether harvested from the isle. But, as you well know, an alternate power source was ultimately found for the vessel. Passage onto Ultima Thule, to the very limits of existence, was facilitated by naught less than the strength of the Mother Crystal herself. As such, the Isle of Ham's vast ether deposits remain untouched. We may help ourselves to that energy, provided we are able to secure the Forum's permission. Yet again, with needing permission, is nothing straightforward in this world. Such is the nature of politics, I fear, and as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have been officially disbanded, no longer are we a recognized collective. A somewhat disadvantaged position, bureaucratically speaking. Fortunately, however, there is a recognized and respected body upon which we might prevail, the students of Valdesian. Upon arriving in Shalian, let us seek our friends at the Annex. Oh, just teleported us right here. Thank you very much. An island literally bursting with ether. That's the sort of paradise Void Scent dream of. When I last came here, it was to deliver my sire's scales. How long ago it seems now. Yeah, it's been over a year. It has been 2 weeks. While Mistress Kryl hath burdens enough on her own, we may be confident she will do her utmost to assist us. Who am I talking to? Oh, there we go. Welcome back, Melody. What brings you here today? And in such colorful company. Greetings, Ojika. On this occasion, we come to seek the students of assistance in a matter of some urgency. In that case, you'll want to speak with Kryl. She's in the main hall, sorting through our archives. There's a visitor with her at the moment, but it's no one you don't know, so feel free to show yourself in. Who could it be? I'm going to guess Thancred. Oh, nope.
Well now, if it isn't two of my dearest friends. As for the other two, I don't believe we've had the pleasure.
Who the fuck are you two?
This vessel, perhaps. 'Tis I, Vashan. Though, you are welcome to call me Vritra, if you prefer.
Pay me no mind. I merely accompany them.
I pray you forgive us our intrusion. If you are occupied, we shall call again anon.
It's quite all right. We've just finished swapping all our secrets anyway. Erenfil occasionally comes and shares the latest Gleaner gossip, you see. From forgotten ruins to mysterious relics, if there's aught that might be of interest to the students, he kindly lets us know.
Alas, I must soon depart on an expedition. As I may be away for an extended period, I wish to give Kryl fair warning. Hence my visit today.
I see. There are specimens that want for procuring, I presume?
No, it isn't guild ship business, but rather... homecoming.
Oh, that's nice.
But enough about me. You have business too, yes? And I'm in the way.
Far from it. As a matter of fact, we should be grateful if you could stay and share your knowledge of the nearby isles with us. We seek a means to travel to the Void. There, a man named Golbez plots to invade our world. A man who even now holds my sister hostage. To that end, we require a great quantity of ether, which we understand may be had on the Isle of Ham. We came in the hope of exploring how it might best be procured.
An invasion from the 13th. Must the stakes always be so dramatic?
I know, right? It seems like we just got done saving the world from the embodiment of depression.
You have a knack for finding trouble.
Yeah!
If gleaners collected world-ending crises, you could make quite a name for yourself in our profession.
I wanted to retire to an island! Not get dragged into another world-ending threat.
It's true the Isle of Ham is a veritable font of ether, but as it's under the Forum's direct jurisdiction, only a privileged few get to set foot there. I myself haven't.
So if we want to help ourselves to the Isle's ether, we'll need to secure the Forum's permission.
Yeah, good luck convincing the Forum to let us harvest all that ether to travel to the 13th.
Very well. The students of Baldessian recognize your endeavors as combating a grave threat to the world. As representative, I hereby pledge our full assistance. Now that it's official, you may leave the politics and paperwork to me. Our operations remain small, but we shouldn't meet any undue resistance.
We are truly grateful.
If I may.
You may.
According to the original plan for the Exodus, ether collected from the Isle of Ham was to power the Ark. Art thou perchance familiar with the logistics of this endeavor?
I don't know anything about that, I'm afraid. Nor do I think any gleaner would. You might have better luck asking someone involved with the Ark's construction. Margaret, for instance. She's a researcher in Charley and Hamlet. I met with her for a job recently, and she mentioned working on the Ragnarok's propulsion system. You could do worse than to seek her out while awaiting the Forum's verdict.
We may well do just that. Our gratitude for thine advice, and may this threat be but a memory upon thy return.
You're quite welcome. Now then, if you'll excuse me.
I best start drafting our petition. Go on and find your researcher. I'll contact you as soon as we've made progress.
Let us leave matters here to Mistress Kryl, and hie ourselves to Labyrinthos.
High ourselves? I haven't heard that one before.
Right then, time to put our best foot forward.
Girl, you have taken on way too much work.
You can't tidy yourself. I should have had Ishtola enchant you when I had the chance. And what have we here?
Oh, there's a letter.
Later, Kryl, later. You've work to do.
Mm-hmm. Poor lass needs an assistant. Alright, Charley and Hamlet. Margaret! Margaret, we need you! Though it is not the first time I have seen it, I remain in awe of this sky's magnificence. Never did it occur to me that such an expansive facsimile was within men's power to create. The first person Orion J asked about our target immediately told us where to go. Is there a place where you do not have allies? I believe we have found our researcher. Goofy music again. Visitors, how delightful! If you require assistance, then ask away. It so happens you've caught me at a post-deadline bliss. Forgive us the abruptness of our inquiry, but 'tis our understanding that thou hast had charge of the Ragnarok's propulsion systems. We should like to know how ether harvested at the Isle of Ham was to be stored and transported to the Ark, if the disclosure of such information is permitted. Oh, it's no bother at all. We built special tanks that can store ether just like we use cask to store wine. Simple, really. Simple, but quite brilliant in construction. They rival even crystals for their ether capacity. A pity we never got to use them. Ah, how muddled and distant the memory. When Doom's deadline loomed large and we extricated ourselves from a waist-high mire of work, only to end up chin deep in another. I was at one with the world, a conduit for energies of creation. But now I am truly alive. Who would have thought that sleeping in a bed and eating more meals could make such a difference? Why, I feel positively functional! I dare say it rivals the thrill of dancing on the knife edge of failure! Ha 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 ha! Yeah. We are glad for you. Quite. On the subject of the Aether tanks, do you know what became of them? Oh no. What did become of them? For the life of me, I can't seem to remember. Oh, but I do remember someone who might remember. He should be back by now. Just look for the fellow wearing an outfit that screams, "I've been on vacation and you haven't." Very well, we shall seek out this conspicuous colleague of thine. Our sincerest gratitude, Margaret, and do look after yourself. Come, let us seek out this individual attired in a manner suggestive of recent furlough. All is well, and pray 'tis the same with thee and thine. Now dost thou perchance know of one recently returned from vacation? Ooh. Coco Danko. Oh, it's this guy! The face that launched our teeny tiny toy boat! How have you been, Melody? Able to catch a bit of rest? Yeah, a bit. Before chaos started knocking at my door again. No, wait, not chaos, just Golbez. Well, if I don't know about the ether tanks, who in Bio's God's name would? Born right in me very own workshop they were. A pleasure as always, Master Kokol. I trust thy respite proved rejuvenating. And then some, but I won't bore you with the details, at least not without a drink in me. So, why the interest in our little old tanks? Permit me to explain. I see. Think I've got the long and short of it. It goes without saying, but we all owe you more than we can ever repay. If you need our ether tanks, then they're at your disposal. There's just one problem. You need the Forward's approval to set foot on the Isle of Ham. Were it up to me, you'd be the next ship out. But that lot can't whoop their asses unless it's in accordance with the procedural motions. You may be assured that my backside is immaculate. They're like thumping thighs, Master Fortuno, and Scholar Montichain. What a surprise! Pardon the intrusion. The Forum has deliberated your petition, and we decided to deliver our verdict directly. I would hope that the matter of pandemonium has not been overshadowed by other concerns, but that is a discussion for another time. You have been granted special dispensation to travel to the Isle of Ham for the purposes of etheric extraction, on one condition. On account of its rich deposits of ether, the isle is home to thralls of vicious beasts. We ask you cull any such creatures you encounter. Oh, just do what we usually do. That's all. Given the vast amount of ether we seek, I expected a far higher price. Oh, believe me, we do not underestimate the value of what you desire. Nay, we simply owe the students of Baldessian and their esteemed collaborators a debt of gratitude, and we felt that expediting your request was a suitable way to repay it. A debt of gratitude. We have taken the liberty of arranging your passage to the Isle of Ham. Your vessel awaits in Scholar's Harbor. Thank you very much, Fortuno. You're still an asshole, but thank you very much. I'd better get these ether tanks loaded onto the airship. We'll be ready to take them where you need, assuming it's safe. I shall head back to the annex, but should you need anything else, don't hesitate to call. Read your letter, Kryl. Oh God, why are there so many people here? That Master Fortuno and the Scholar Montichain should personally deliver these glad tidings. We must endeavor to repay their faith in us. Seems this forum is like Alize. They help others simply because they want to. Kinda. More like when it best suits them. All proceeds apace thus far, and is thanks to the enduring bonds you have forged.
Bound for the Isle of Ham. You look like the ones Master Fortuno told me to expect. If you're ready to depart, then so am I. Just say the word.
Is something the matter?
I did recruit one other to our party, but he is late to arrive.
Ah, there we go.
Forgive me my delay.
Tancred? 'Tis good to see you.
If it isn't Varshan. They do grow up so quickly. Urianger tells me we have a host of exciting new tribulations to face. And you must be Zero. I've heard all about your daring do in Garlemald. A pleasure.
Apart from strengthening our company with his redoubtable skill at arms, Thancred may also serve as a mentor in those matters that trouble thee. I speak of the intangible forces which bring souls together. Thancred is possessed of experience both unique and insightful that I am sure he would gladly share with thee. Thou needst but ask.
He's an alright teacher in that regard. Unfortunately, he's probably not coming with us. I'm already this party's tank, so... Yep. Sorry, Thancred. Nope.
Together, then.
Maybe you should. Maybe if you had a few other classes you could take too. All right, and away we go. Oh, this place looks so pretty. Hey, polar bears. Ah! Alrighty then. They got some very chill music going on. Not what I usually expect from a dungeon, but okay. Sharks! Ah.
You forced my hand.
Together we shall overcome this.
Oh, that's a cool transition. God, I love this music, but it is so not fitting for dungeons. It's not nearly as exciting.
Together we shall overcome this.
You forced my hand.
Ugh! The heck is that thing? Ugh. God, I don't like it. I do not like it at all. God, kill it.
Together we shall overcome this.
You forced my hand.
Okay, what do we got here? Up sweep. Where are we going? Oh, okay. Okay.
Got you.
Body slam. Okay, we got bigger spikes now. Alright, good. I guess right.
I am of the first brood.
Oh. I'll eat that. Oh, nope. Okay, so the smaller ones take less time to go off.
Out of my way.
Body slam.
Together we shall overcome this.
Oh, it's just a bunch of big ones. Alright, and got a hat of aiming. I'm not building anything for aiming, just a moment. Penguins! Kill the penguins!
You forced my hand. You forced my hand. You forced my hand.
Got you!
Ooh, these are weird looking golems.
Together we shall overcome this. forced my hand.
Oh, fending. Oh, that went to my inventory. Comparison. Yep, higher item level, so I'm gonna slap that on me.
Together we shall overcome. It will hurt.
What do we got now? Oh, some kind of grizzly bear. Polar bear. That was rather too high for my comfort, I must confess. Ooh. This guy's got a lot of stuff jutting out of him. Alright, time to kill it. Battle cry. What does that do? Alright, room-wide AoE. Lightning Leap is a movement AoE. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I understand now. It's the ruby weapon thing. Spinning claw. Man, you are supercharged, boy. Oh, area's getting smaller. Lightning rampage. Maiming. Ooh. Oh, I like this. It's like... It's like, the ethereal sea is popping up through here. No problem. That's no problem, Gem Princess. You can just hang out if you want. I'm taking this dungeon very casually. Like, if I was with a full party of like actual players, I'd be blitzing through this. But I'm just taking the time. I'm playing with AI party members, and I'm trying to make sure I learn all the mechanics for the boss fights. Seem to have reached the end. Okay, what's our final boss? The Kraken? Oh, Octomammoth. Oh, this looks like a boss from from Final Fantasy IV. They probably lifted it right out of there. All right, who's up for calamari? All right, tidal roar. Room wide AoE. Octostroke. Which is... Oh. Okay, it looks like they pair off and target... Yep, target one of the areas. Oh. Okay. Oh, that's a big half room AoE. And this is gonna be the room wide. Yeah. Telekinesis. I think he's grabbing the crystals. Oh, and aiming for a couple of the areas. Yep. Breathstroke. I'm gonna follow you guys, because you guys seem to know more than I do. Oh, wow, that is... You really gotta pay attention on that one. Really gotta pay attention on that one. Yay, very nice. Back to the sea with you! And Thancred bringing up the rear. Sorry, man. Alright. What's in the box? Distance breaches it. Casting.
Much obliged for clearing the way. We'll get to work at once.
Very nice. Thank you very much.
Filling these up will take a good while. I appreciate it if you stood watch till we finished. I ain't getting chewed to chum by some ether-bloated bugger.
Huh.
Oh, by the by. Where were you planning on putting these to use? We could deliver them by airship, see? Provided it ain't too far.
We would need them transported to Garlemald, to the Tower of Babel.
Ah, that's a long old journey. Too long for a direct flight. Tell you what, we'll send them over with the scheduled shipment of provisions headed that way.
Thank you very much, Coco.
I'll make the arrangements as soon as we get back. Save some poor chocobos having to drag this lot through the snow.
You have our thanks. We shall not forget your generosity.
Everything seems to be proceeding apace. I dare say you would have been fine without me.
Oh, Thancred, don't put it like that. We left you behind.
Why would you say such a thing? You are not bound by contract or the threat of force, and you gain no advantage by devaluing your own contribution. Yet you must be bound by something to speak thus. What is it?
What binds me? A belief, I suppose. Born of our shared struggles. No matter where my comrades go, I have faith they will be fine. For I know that they will walk their chosen path as surely as I walk mine. I trust them, in short. Trite though it may sound.
Oh, thank you, Thancred. We trust you too.
Trust. I remember the word. How long has it been since last I used it? It had no place in my dealings. Not with other Voidsent, and certainly not with Xenos. Not even in the time before darkness engulfed the world. Full often did Memoriates betray their own, corrupted by the very power they wielded. You could trust no one but yourself. Alone we fought, and alone we fell. I wouldn't know how to trust. Is there some trick to it?
Just stay close to this one. You'll learn in no time. Aye, absolutely fine.
Aw.
I confess I thought thou mightst have more words of counsel to offer.
Oh, she'll soon get the hang of it, even without my help. After our work here is done, I'll see myself back to the shadows. But before that, I take it you've heard as well.
Oh no.
Indeed. The client seeketh Archons, and 'twould seem our extensive travels and neutrality make us prime candidates.
I'm sorry, what? Who?
Well, assuming we take on the request, I suspect I'll be stuck with you again. Don't let me down,
Huh? What? Well, don't keep me in suspense. Right, fine, keep your secrets. Come on, cutscene, load. I know we can do it. I know there's probably like 1 million people here in Charlie at the moment. Unable to commence cutscene. God damn it. There we go. To not only allow us the use of the tanks, but to arrange their transportation to guard them all besides. Blessed are we to count Kokol among our allies. Unto thee we must also give thanks, Thancred, for coming to our aid on such short notice. Please, you know I'm only too happy to help. Don't hesitate to call me again. Alright, piety, battle dance, skill speed. I'll grab the skill speed. I'm gonna be selling these anyway. Till next time. We now enter the Aether Font with a party of NPC. Yeah. Like fear to flame. It is time to proceed to the next stage of your plan. With the tanks of transportation thus arranged, our first task is complete. We may now turn our attention to the second. To wit, obtaining the blessing of the Ilsabar contingent who use the Tower of Babel to channel the energy onto the moon. Our destination is Camp Broken Glass, where we may present our petition to Commander Lucia. And away we go. Maybe. There we go. Alright, Lucia, what do we have to do to convince you? Because I imagine you're not going to be happy about this. Someone's not going to be happy about this at some point. Melody, allow me to personally thank you for your assistance during the recent Void Scent incursion. Your actions saved many. What brings you here today? Pray forgive us for not sending word in advance, Commander. We seek your cooperation in a matter of great import. Indeed, we appreciate you consulting with us instead of taking unilateral action. It is no simple matter to activate the Tower of Babel, and I speak not only of technological challenges. Personally, I think we must consider the emotional impact of such an action above all else. Though we have yet to re-establish a governing body, we provisionally refer to those who remain here as the Gallian community. As you would expect, they are predominantly native Gallians, most of whom are uncomfortable with ethereal manipulation. To compound matters, the trauma afflicted by anima is still fresh. If the tower were to suddenly light up again, it is like to cause distress and reopen old wounds. Better that than facing a mass invasion by Golbez and his void-sent hordes, surely. Of course, we acknowledge the gravity of the situation, as well as the promised bloodshed should we fail to act. Yet even were we to convey your warning to the public, many simply do not understand the workings of magic or the rift. They will struggle to comprehend why they must be forced to relive personal horrors for the sake of something they cannot imagine. What's there to imagine? Haven't these people seen Void Scent with their own eyes? Let us suppose you encounter someone who is freezing in this cold. A natural thing to do might be to make them a fire, yes? But what if that person's sole experience with fire was being badly burned by it, and they harbored an acute fear? Despite the benefits, nay, the necessity of the warmth you offer, they may flee on instinct, or worse, misinterpret your actions for aggression and lash out. So like the fire that torments this individual, the Tower of Babel torments the people of Garlemald. Yet we cannot afford to falter here. We must find a way to help them overcome their fear. I agree. To that end, the contingent will assist however we can. We should speak with Alphino and Alize. With the rapport they have established with the Gallian people, I dare say they can provide us with valuable insights. In the meantime, Oriange, might I ask that you remain here and oversee the technical aspects of the tower's activation? If truth be told, had you approached us with your petition earlier, we are like to have declined it. The situation was simply too precarious. But the people have begun to pull themselves up, and I dare to hope that they will lend an ear to your words. Full faith have I that you will win over the Gallian populace. In the meantime, I shall see to it that all is in readiness with the tower. There we are. Hello, Alize. Hello, Alphino. I'm glad to see you, Melody. Reacher has explained our present dilemma. 'Tis no unfounded concern that the Gallians might take poorly to the reactivation of the Tower of Babel. That's putting it mildly. Many would be up in arms over it. Trust in the Ilzabad contingent is fragile enough. We need to tread lightly, or we risk jeopardizing everything we've achieved. Trust again. Well, it seems to me there's not for it but to speak with the people. Rather than harping on about the necessity of the plan, we need to lend an ear to their concerns. Then perhaps we can begin working towards a compromise. In that case, I'll take you to meet the community leaders. They're at a station called Senatus, near the Sanaculum Imperialis. I would be honored to speak with them, though it would be prudent to learn where the people elsewhere stand as well. But that I will leave to the others, save Zero. Might you accompany me? I'm sure those in Tapas Den will have their own opinions. Alpha now, if I may drag you along. Tertium, we leave to you. You are no stranger to the people there, so it should take little prodding to convince them to speak freely. Sure thing. I have no idea where that is. Then it's settled. Once you've learned what you can, let us all meet in the Forum Soleus, where we'll have what I hope is a productive conversation. A productive discussion. Yep, just gotta talk to people here, I guess. Hello, Malleus. Activate the Tower of Babel? Are you out of your mind? That abomination transformed my friends and family into monsters. I can't even bear to look at it whenever I step outside. If you want to do something for us, tear the bloody thing down. Poppaea? Whatever its present state, the Imperial Palace was once the pride of Garlemald. I mean no disrespect to you and yours, but shouldn't the Gallian people be its caretakers instead of foreigners? Though if we dared speak thus to some of the contingent, they might make assumptions, cut our rations, or worse. No, forget I said anything, please. The Tower of Babel. But what's it got to do with the Void Scent? I can't say I understand. Still, your people have done much and more for us Guardians. If you say it's necessary, then that's good enough for me. No! Stop it! The tower is evil. It'll turn us all evil. I don't want to hear it. Leave me alone. Yeah, figured that would be the case. Fee, that tower isn't right, I tell you. All those magics. Years ago, when I lived in the provinces, the locals razed our village to the ground with the stuff. Made things appear and disappear and fly and burn. Can still see it when I close my eyes. You've done us a good turn, dear. Let's not talk about that tower any longer. It's unnatural. Yeah, it doesn't look like a lot of people are particularly fond of the idea of turning that thing back on. I mean, surely we don't have to actually fire it out of the damn thing. We can just teleport the tanks up there. Euless is on his way with the others. I hope you found the people more receptive than we did. Oh, hello. You guys are dressed very fancily. Melody, may I present to you Lord Neus and Mateus, magistrates of our political council. They have been spearheading the efforts to establish a new system of government here. When we raised the subject of the Tower of Babel, they insisted that we speak no further until joined by representatives of the Ilsabard contingent. I see Alphino and Alize have yet to arrive, though, so perhaps we should wait. It doesn't matter if only some of you are present. We simply wish to make one thing perfectly clear. The Tower is the manifestation of Gallian ingenuity and authority. It was once the abode of the Imperial family, and it will forever bear tremendous cultural significance. It is insulting enough that we have had to suffer foreigners occupying it under the guise of rendering aid, and now you propose reactivating it? Nay, we have had enough. The Golemald of old may have fallen, but she fell in civil war to her own people, not to Eorzean, nor any other land. We came here to assert our unequivocal claim to our territory. Golemald and all that lies within her bounds is beholden to no one. Figured this would be the case. There is no common ground to be found with these men. In spite of this, you would still engage with them. I do not begrudge them their hostility. They merely seek to protect their homeland. That said, we must strive to reach an understanding with one another. We will treat with the Ilsabard contingent, if only to assert our rights. If your intentions are as benevolent as you claim, then you will agree to our demands. Our sovereignty is of paramount importance. On this point, there can be no concessions. The Fallen Empire. Euless is eager to get out of the cold. Since their excellencies are resolved to negotiate with the contingent, I will escort them to Tertium. I'll also instruct Alphino and Alize to meet us there. Lord Mateus, Lord Nasus, by your leave, my comrades and I would speak with the residents of Senatus. Though the Ilsabard contingent holds the Tower of Babel, it is I who wishes for it to be reactivated, and thus I think it to meet that I be present for this discussion. Yet my understanding of your people's hardships, of their hopes and desires, of their dreams for the future, is sorely lacking. In my ignorance, I would struggle to contribute. Lest you worry, I will not plead our case to the community in your absence. I wish only to identify common ground, upon which we might build a relationship that sees us overcome our differences. Very well. But know that the guards will not hesitate to escort you from the premises, should they judge your actions to be inappropriate. If it's so, then you should all head to Senatus. I'll join you there after I see their excellencies safely to Tertium. Hello, sir. Eulos has told us all you have Lord Nace's permission to enter and speak with our residents, but not to petition them directly for support. Remember that. Here it is, Senatus, a temporary refuge for political dignitaries, hence the tight security. I am given to understand that outsiders are not normally permitted so much as a glimpse inside. We should consider ourselves fortunate to be given this opportunity. I hope it will be worth the trouble. As do I, Zero. As do I. Alright, let us in. Oh, well, this is just the same, the same map as Teratius. The basic design is reminiscent of Teratium, though somewhat embellished. To begin, I propose we split up and ask the residents for their views on the Isabard contingent and the current state of affairs. We would also do well to learn more about this enclave itself. Should you observe anything of note, pray keep it in mind. It is through open hearts and open minds that I believe we may yet convince their leaders to work with us for the greater good. Swigs? What's in the box? The stockpile of assorted supplies bears markings indicating that they were provided by the Ilsabar contingent. The Enclave is clearly reliant upon the Alliance for aid. You recognize the large casks as the very same you and your comrades used to transport cerulean from Lapis Manalis. Why they are in Senatus is unclear. You want to know what I think? I'm a soldier. I try not to think about politics at all. I'll say this much. Our leaders labor to preserve our culture, our way of life. What remains of it, at any rate. I trust them to do what is best for Garlemald. What would be best for Garlemald is for you to get out of here. The furnishings are quite lavish. I'm reminded of Troya. Marcus? How do I feel about the contingent? Conflicted, to say the least. I've been tasked with the distribution of supplies, and I know as well as any that we couldn't survive without outside aid. Be that as it may, even though the Empire has collapsed, we have our pride. People don't want to be beholden to others forever, and there's no denying that it chafes to see our benefactors occupying the Imperial Palace. Finished touring the Enclave, have you? What were you able to learn? Much the same as me, then. They accept the contingent's help out of necessity and harbor a measure of resentment. They have only themselves to blame. If they don't like the bargain, they should reject it. How many times must I tell you? It's absolutely out of the question! What's going on? We were wondering the very same. We came running when we heard shouting. Is aught the matter? Oh, no. I was just trying to explain. Ah, mayhap you can clear this up. The contingent has made a reasonable request, but this man insists that it's impossible. It concerns the Magitech weapons which run rampant throughout Regio Urbanissima. Every time we deliver supplies here, we have to dispatch extra men to defend against potential attacks. To address the issue once and for all, we propose the elimination of all machina that loiter near the supply route. But you heard him, they refused to even consider it. The magistrates have already spoken on this matter. Rampant or no, those war machina are Garlean assets. Furthermore, who is to say that they are as dangerous as you attest? It has been suggested that this could be a pretense to scavenge Magitech material for your own needs. I know not if that is the case, but the fact remains we cannot allow you to destroy them. More speculation by the magistrates, I presume. Ridiculous. But they have spoken, and unless we want to inflame tensions further, there's naught we can do. How complicated relations become when not grounded in a clear and equitable arrangement. An equitable arrangement? Of course! Well, I do understand the difficulty of your position. As a soldier, you must do your duty and obey your superiors. I have an idea, but I must first speak with Commander Lucia. May I take charge of this matter? By all means. Let us return to Camp Broken Glass, where we might discuss a solution I believe will satisfy all parties. Welcome back, all of you. I pray there have been positive developments in your efforts to appeal to the Garlean community. Mayhap not yet, but there is a method by which I believe all stand to gain. As satrap, I intend to propose a trade agreement between Razat-Han and the people of Garlemald. Please continue. The people of this nation have lived through its collapse and more, yet they have chosen to remain, for it is their home. That they have been able to survive thus far is thanks to the Ilsabar contingent, or rather, in less flattering terms, they are entirely at your mercy. Despite your noble intentions, this one-sided relationship has fueled feelings of frustration and resentment. It is no surprise, then, that some Garleans are loath to engage with foreigners, for fear of indebting themselves further, or surrendering more of their already limited autonomy. That is why I wish to present them with an equitable arrangement. One that would restore to them a sense of agency after having been forced to rely on charity. Easier said than done. What exactly do you have in mind? Long have Garlemald and Razathan abided by a treaty of non-interference. Freely have we traded with one another, and I wish but to continue in this tradition. We will provide your people with such supplies as you require, in return for which you would grant us leave to use the Tower of Babel, as well as share your Magitech resources and expertise. As we become more reliant upon your technologies, we will of course require more ceruleum to fuel them. This you possess in abundance, and for it you will be duly compensated. Razathan's culture will be enriched by your Magitech wonders, and our ever-increasing demand for your wares will see Garlemald grow wealthy and prosperous. Only when both sides keep the interests of the other in mind can an equitable relationship be forged. 'Tis a principle I once thought I understood, but have come to appreciate all the more in recent days, thanks to the sage counsel of a friend from beyond the rift. Your Excellency, thank you for your careful consideration of Garlemald's future. Though I cannot speak for every Garlean, I myself see no reason to object to your proposal. Indeed, if Razathan were to take the initiative, other nations may follow suit and seek to normalize trade relations with us. If you see the sense in my proposal, then I ask you to join me in negotiations at Tertium. Your support may be instrumental in winning over Lord Neas and Mateus. By all means, go with them. I have matters here well in hand. I have learned all that I might regarding the tower's operation, so I too shall hie me to Tertium. Crowd you may have brought, but numbers will not intimidate us. The Tower of Babel is ours by right, and nothing you do will convince us otherwise. Rest assured, it is not our intent to infringe upon the rights of the people of Garlemald. Let us instead discuss the future. As the satrap of Razathan, I wish to establish a new trade agreement between our nations. The aid we presently receive will not last forever, my lords. Sooner or later we must stand on our own 2 feet. But to do so, we must secure a means to replenish our coffers, and the proposed agreement presents a rare opportunity. 'Tis true we do not want for Magitech and Ceruleum, and foreign currency will be needed to procure such things as we lack. It would depend on the precise terms, but I can see the merits. What? I can't believe what I'm hearing! You served the Emperor! We're a proud patriot! Yet now you entertain selling national resources like a common merchant? Like you, I weep for what we have lost. But if we are to rebuild Garlemald, we must make use of what precious few assets remain to us. Nonsense! Utter nonsense! You are a traitor, Neas! And there will be a reckoning. Oh yes, when the people of Senatus learn of this, they will cry out for your blood. Lord Mateus, wait. It isn't safe out there. Dumbass is gonna get himself killed. Oh well. And nothing of value was lost. Bonds of trust. Concern is writ plain on Ulysses' face. It's far too dangerous for a civilian to be outside alone. We must go after Lord Mateus. Let us leave matters here in Maximus' care, while the rest of us join in the search. If Lord Mateus is found for Senatus, we may be able to catch up with him in Regio Irvinum Missia. I pray he has not come to any harm. Alright. Time to rescue an old fart stuck in his ways. I say let the bugger die. Wants to go wandering out into the cold with all these killer robots around. That's his prerogative. I'm alive?
Praise the sisters, you are safe.
Don't think I'm indebted to you. I never asked for your help.
You love Garlemald dearly, Lord Metius. That much is plain. But you're not alone in that. We all mourn what has become of our homeland. Bristle at having to rely upon outsiders simply to survive the cold. Even now, I struggle with fear and uncertainty. Day after day, I ask myself, what is right? Where do we go from here? I've yet to find the answers. But I won't stop looking nonetheless. And I won't avert my gaze from our grim reality.
Is there hope for us?
Aye. So long as we live.
Yep.
Garlemald lies in ruins, but the bonds between us will never be broken. We are the chain that connects generations past and future. You and I, it's links. Help us, Lord Metius, for all we have been and for what we may yet become. Please.
To be lectured by the young man, it ill becomes a man of my station. I will rejoin the talks at Tertium. Might I trouble you to escort me?
Elwipard, I apologize for my discourtesy. I owe you my life, and I thank you.
Euless, wait. I'd like a word. With you as well. I'm to stay close, after all.
Worry not, we shall see the magistrate safely back to Tertium.
What is it?
You bound that man with trust, didn't you? That's why he did not require coercion to return.
Shall we walk, perhaps? Chilly, standing around here. So that's how Zero came to join you. Still, I'm not sure I'm qualified to explain something like trust. I wouldn't describe myself as a sociable person. Before all this, any free time I had, I spent looking after my brother and sister. As for the magistrate, I only told him what's been on my mind of late. But I wouldn't have done so, I think, if it weren't for the twins' influence. Trust is infectious, in a manner of speaking. When someone believes in you, it makes you want to believe in them, in others, in yourself. Perhaps it's because the magistrate felt that earnestness that he gave us a chance. As I did, after I was caught trying to steal provisions from the enemy. Trust comes easy in such company.
Little wonder my world is devoid of it. No one trusts in you, and so you trust in no one. And round the wheel turns. During the Contra Memoria, we had already come to judge one another based on strength and usefulness. You either used or were used. Those who rejected this rule didn't survive. My mother wanted to save the world, to fulfill the hopes of Memoria's good and true. After she died, I carried on her mission alone.
Alone? Didn't you have anyone to help you?
Almost. 2 men tried just the once. A swordsman and a mage, whom I met when passing through a village. They had saved the people there from corrupted Memoriates. When they learned our enemies were the same, they seemed heartened. They claimed to be soldiers of a kingdom called Baron, and were traveling the realm in search of a means to end the Contra Memoria. They invited me to join them. I refused. How could I not, having learned the lessons of my world? Those who would work with others always have their own motives. I would not place myself at their mercy. I would not be forced to submit. I expected some manner of outburst, some show of frustration at having failed to deceive me. But they simply watched me walk away. I didn't know what to make of it then, but now... Perhaps they shared a bond of trust. Perhaps they were the last ones left who dared. Perhaps they hoped I was like them, too. Perhaps it was just an offer, and nothing more. I continued fighting alone. But ultimately, I was undone. Overwhelmed by enemies that had banded together. I was cold, in pain, wishing desperately that someone would save me. And as I lay there in solitude, I felt it happen. The breaking of our world. Darkness washed over me, and I was swept into the rift. When I finally managed to return, it was to a world forever transformed. My home, now filled with abominations. I had a chance to learn about trust, and forsook it. I never had the power to save my home single-handed. I should have accepted their invitation. Had I joined them as I've joined you, I might not have had to face the end of the world alone. But it's all history now. No amount of reflection or regret will change our present reality.
Whatever may have happened in the past, you're still here, Zero. Alive. So long as you're alive, there will always be hope, no matter how bad things get. What you couldn't do yesterday, you might still do today. Think about it. It's plain that you've forged bonds with those around you. If you didn't feel that in some sense, would you have risked your life as you did for a meager ration of boots? I trust you too, for what it's worth.
No.
Here it is again. The fire that burned in my breast when you came to my rescue. The urge to weep though there is no sorrow. If this is trust, then what must I do? How do I answer it?
Oh. I wish there was a more detailed thing I could say. Like, how whatever feels right. It's more than just however you like, though.
Give me your hand. It's not something you do constantly, mine. A friend is a friend regardless.
A friend? So that's what it means. Someone you trust.
You know, and there you see both her eyes. The hiding her eye has been a constant thing. And now that like they're purposefully tilting the camera down to show both. That was so nice. Go away! Go away! You are not my friend. You are not someone I trust. I do not like that implication. When I first met Zira, I wasn't sure what to make of her forthright to a fault nature, but now I understand she is simply an honest soul to the core. Thank you. I feel as though I have found answers I sought, and I owe it all to you and Euless. Right then, I expect the others have already arrived back at Tertium. We should join them. Full glad am I to see everyone on returned, and none the worse for wear. Various representatives of the Garling community are gathered here this very moment. I dare say this is a fine opportunity to announce the trade agreement. You've read the memorandum. I trust you find the terms acceptable. I do. And Neus, I pray you forgive my disgraceful conduct earlier. I am ashamed not only of my behavior, but of placing the burden of negotiation solely on your shoulders in my absence. You should know that when we brought up the subject of the tower's reactivation to the people at Chapper's Den, some reacted quite strongly. Once we explained that it would be to prevent another Voidsent invasion, however, they were more receptive. It's fair to say that the recent episode is still fresh in their minds. I tagged along to deliver a supply of ceruleum. I have to say, I didn't expect to see such a large crowd. Even the stuffy Imperials who normally keep to themselves insinuate us are here. My friends and countrymen, lend me your ears. I am pleased to inform you all of this joyous occasion that we, the people of Garlemald, have entered into a trade agreement with Radzatan. To inaugurate our accord, we intend to grant the individuals before you access to the Tower of Babel. In return, Radzatan will provide us with supplies, which shall be equally distributed amongst the settlements of our nation. Let me be clear on one point. This is not an act of charity, but trade. A bargain struck between equals, rooted in trust and respect. And it marks a significant step forwards rebuilding our nation and regaining true independence. Radzatan holds Guardian technology and ingenuity in the highest esteem. It is my hope that, that this agreement, our peoples would enjoy a mutually beneficial relationship for years to come. Now then, we bid you gather round to hear the particulars, so that you might convey them to those elsewhere. A lot of people don't look happy about this. So burdened by hardship and trauma were the people of Garlemald that they were unable to imagine a brighter future. To be recognized as equals, as a nation with something of value to offer to others, the validation alone is enough to rekindle their hope. 'Tis by virtue of this partnership that we may access the Tower of Babel, a rather timely development given the Aether Tank's impending arrival. Once the tower's stores have been replenished, we need but await Y'shtola's signal to channel the energy to the moon, yes? Then we could leave all that and anything else on this end to me and Alphinaud. No need to worry. Devote all your energies to the mission to the Void. As ever, I am in your debt. You are good friends. Lunar Rendezvous. We're going back to the moon!
Let us take a moment to review matters as they stand. Having procured sufficient stores of ether, we may now channel the requisite energy unto the moon via the Tower of Babel. Our work on the star is complete. However, we have yet to receive word from Y'shtola as to the state of the lunar preparations.
A ritual to open the gate, and measures to forestall a void-sent invasion. Neither task is simple nor quickly completed. She would doubtless benefit from our assistance.
The very thing I was about to propose. Let us join her above and lend what aid we may. Ere we set forth, however, Y'shtola did bid me relay a message to thee. As thou art well aware, a key objective of our mission is the extraction of thy sister Azhdaya from the Void. Held captive for millennia and divested of an eye, she is like to be severely weakened. To make good her escape, she shall require aid. Aid that is best provided by a fellow Great Worm.
You would have me go in my true form. Very well. Like our sire, we Great Worms are capable of traversing the great expanse. The journey will take some time, but I shall take myself to the moon. To begin with, I shall return this vessel to Radzadhan, that I may have both my eyes. And until such time as we find Azhdaya, I will entrust her eye to your keeping. Will you do this for me?
Of course, man. I'll take good care of it. We'll find her. Don't you worry.
We shall contact you via Link Pearl once all is in place on the moon. You need but follow Y'shtola's instructions.
Understood. We'll be ready.
Take care, Zero.
It will be the briefest of homecomings. I'll be back before you know it.
In mare elementorum, then. Go well.
To the moon! To the moon! Bang! Zoom! Straight to the moon! Alright. What do we got to work with?
I took the liberty of informing Ishtola of our arrival. She and her entourage should be here momentarily.
Hey.
Forgive me. I'd hoped to have everything in order sooner. My thanks for the extra hands.
Alphino and Alice stand ready at the Tower of Babel. Vritra is also en route.
Excellent. You've done well, all of you. For my part, I've managed to prepare the ritual with help from the Watcher. All that remains is to channel the ether from below. This should, I pray, open a gate leading to the moon of the 13th.
May I just say how excited we are to be a part of this grand undertaking. The development of the artificial Atomos was one thing, but this is an opportunity like no other. Ishtola even managed to get a loan of elegant treatises on voids and summoning from the prized collection of the Sons of Saint Koinak. The Empire's application of etherochemistry in regulating void gates provided us with many a useful insight for our work, let me tell you.
I asked a favor of Grahatir when we were comparing notes on cross-rift travel. Given his credentials, I was confident he wouldn't be denied. The knowledge of our forebears has brought us far, as has our own. And with our knowledge and resources, we shall construct a void-sent containment seal on a heretofore unseen scale.
Containment seal? Then thou wouldst make use of...
Oh!
A tried and tested means of holding dark entities at bay is readily available here. 'Twould be remiss of us not to employ it. We shall reforge the brands that Xenos and Fandaniel destroyed.
Oh! Nice! Bringing it full circle.
That which held even Zodiac shall more than suffice for void scent of any persuasion.
The Watcher is already hard at work, tending to the most critical parts of the brand's restoration. There are, however, a number of concerning factors that remain. With your help, I'm sure we can resolve them.
Time is of the essence, so I suggest we continue this discussion as we make our way to the brands.
Now then, to the matter at hand. With the Watcher's assistance, we shall reforge each of Zodiac's brands, and use them to erect a barrier capable of repelling void scent. Yet though we expect it to be effective against larger beings on account of its original purpose, there is a chance it will allow lesser void scent to slip through. Therefore, we shall require a second line of defense, and I believe the Loporit supporters would be suitable for this purpose. Oriange, Melody, the two of you... Oh. Give me a moment to change out controllers. My first one died. Alright. Test, 1, 2, 3. Am I back on? Yep, there we go. Alright, Oriange, Melody, the two of you have a strong rapport with our lunar allies. I would have you meet with Livingway in Bestway's Barrow and provide any assistance they require. I will join you. As a void scent, my knowledge may be of use. An excellent idea. In the meantime, the rest of us will see to reforging the brands. I will send word when we have finished. Pray do the same. Justinian, how are you doing? We have matters here well in hand. Go, meet with the Loporets. Oh, see Hana. We will have the brands in working order before you know it. Thank you for that addition. Hello, Livingway. There you are. Ishoda has apprised me of your present undertaking. I understand that she wishes to deploy our pride and joy, the veritable carrots of our eye, our unrivaled combat supporters, as a precautionary measure in case this void scent containment seal of hers proves lacking. As we speak, my fellows are rounding up what units they can, and will bring them to the northeast corner in short order. Please, wait there. Alright, let's see these war bots you've got. Yeah, there we go.
Dreadfully sorry to have kept you all waiting.
Not a problem. Ooh, yep. Love them.
Hello there, friends. A new person. Heard there was a bit of a rush, so we gathered what combat-ready supporters we had available.
A welcome contribution. Thine initiative never ceaseth to amaze.
Oh, stop! You're making me blush! Though we have fulfilled the purpose given to us by Heidelin, aiding the people of Aetheris remains our greatest joy. So you can count on us, ever and always. Right, so, we originally deployed these supporters to patrol the moon and keep it safe. They've never tussled with Void Scent before, but with sufficient data, they ought to hold their own against the ghastly fiends. Practical, tactical data acquired in the moment, and who better to give the supporters an educational thrashing than the champion of Aetheris?
I believe I would make a better instructor.
Whoa,
Not
whoa.
only have I fought Void Scent, I am one.
Oh my gosh! Zero! You can't just scare them like that.
Well, don't just stand there. Engage! 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 Engage!
Uh-oh.
A defeat's bitterer than the bitterest carrot. Using this experience, we must enhance the supporters and turn them into Void Scent slaughterbots! Indeed. Right after we've managed to put the poor dears back together.
Pray forgive our comrade's enthusiasm. May I inquire as to how long the repairs will take?
On an ordinary day, I'd say no less than 5 carrots briskly consumed. But if you were to provide us with encouragement, we just won't be able to do it in 2.
This I leave to you.
Yeah. The freaking noises I'm making as I turn my head. The operate's eyes twinkle with anticipation as they await your buoyant extolation. To wit, they yearn for you to rally their spirits. Okay. Okay. Alright. Oh, thank you for us. I mean, showing us the proper techniques so that we may keep our supporters operating at peak efficiency. With you cheering me on, I can do not less than my very best. What a marvelous feeling! There's nothing like wild gesticulations of encouragement to fire you up! What? Engage! Engage! Oh, sorry. I was in the midst of... Forgive me. The sight of precision parts is strangely soothing and sleep-inducing. But I'll try to keep moving. Everyone's in high spirits indeed. Thanks to your encouragement, we'll have the supporters up and running again in no time at all. Pray attend to your remaining busy work and leave the deployment of our new and improved Void Sense Slaughterbots to us. Ring, 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 phone call, phone call.
Can you hear me? We've just finished restoring the brands. Let us reconvene once you've finished tending to matters there. The culmination of our efforts is nigh.
The red side of the moon. The brands are ready, I presume. Excellent. With the Loporits having deployed their supporters, we are ready to proceed. Let us rejoin restored post-haste and prise open our gate onto the void. Hello, Argos. Bye, Argos. With Estinian help keeping us safe, we were able to finish repairing the brands without incident. Alright, Y'shtola, what do you got for us? My thanks for seeing to the supporters. With this, all is in readiness for the ritual. First, I shall give the order to Alphino and Alize in the Tower of Babel to channel ether to the moon. Once we have amassed a sufficient amount of energy, Urianger and I shall begin our incantations to open the Void Gate. If all goes well, a tear will form in the fabric of reality, at which point you must activate the brands and put a place in the containment seal. That is all. If there are no questions, then let us begin. Alright, let's light this candle. Let's make it happen, Captain.
Apologies for the wait. The preparations here are finally complete.
Excellent. The Tower 2 is activated. But give the word and we will begin channeling the ether.
Very well then. Make it so.
The moment of truth.
By the sisters!
Oriange, commence your invocations. 'Tis time to open our gate. A tear is beginning to form. Quickly, activate the brands.
Oh, careful there.
Success. The gate is open, and the seal appears to be in place.
Let's see how well it holds.
What an enormous gate! Lord Golbez will be eager to hear of this. So this is the promised land. The land of boundless ether.
And Bug Zapper.
I dare say the seal doth serve its purpose.
And Vritra.
I see all proceedeth apace. Remarkable.
Indeed. Just this moment, a void scent emerged from the gate, by which we may safely assume it leads to the 13th.
It's incredible, Ishtula. Truly incredible. Oh, what an honor it is to have been part of this historic achievement.
A part is an understatement. None of this would have been possible without you and yours. Our success has also served to solidify our understanding. The Ascians rejoined reflections to the source by instigating elemental imbalances. These imbalances weakened the barrier between realities, causing the ether of a reflection to flood the source. But why is it that reflections are predisposed to rejoin the source? Why have they never merged with one another?
Thou art suggesting there is a unique property inherent to the source, one responsible for such an outcome.
I am. 'Tis my conclusion that, as the point of origin for the reflections, the source has an innate pull over them. Hydaelyn, I believe, sought to suppress that pull, which is why she was created with the power of light, of stasis. Meanwhile, the power of darkness, of activity, reigns in the void. Hydaelyn's influence would naturally be weaker. and this manifested in the form of planar fissures. Working with this hypothesis, I set my sights upon where the pull was assessed to be strongest, and through our combined efforts we succeeded in opening a gate to the void. Now, I must stress, it was because we sought the void that we succeeded. Pleased though I am to have my theory proven, the secrets of travel to other reflections still elude us.
Not important right now, Y'shtola.
Even so, in the reality that lies beyond the 8th umbral calamity, there are those who found a way to reach the first. I will not rest until I do the same.
One step closer to fulfilling your dream, eh?
Just a step. Many more remain to be taken. Which further motivates me to forestall a void-sent invasion. So come, let us set forth, to find Ashdaya and put an end to Golbez's plot.
Yes, let's focus on that before we focus on trying to reunite you with Runar.
Climb upon my back. I shall take us to the gate.
As we did discuss prior, I shall see the alchemists safely home, then together with the Loporrits maintain vigil over the gate.
May the sisters watch over and keep you safe.
Into the void once more.
Once more, unto the brink. We've arrived on the Blood Moon, it seems.
This is the moon of the 13th.
It is. Ever since the flood, it has been a sanguinary orb in the sky.
No void sent. A rather more subdued reception than I had anticipated.
But unsurprising, given how jealously Golbez conceals the location of his domain. Still, we must remain on guard. One of his minions came through the gate, after all, and more may lie in wait.
I do not sense my sister. Where could she be? Where?
Steady, Vritra. We've barely arrived. Let us explore our surrounds before drawing conclusions.
Thou art right. I shall survey the moon from above. The ground, I leave to you all.
Yeah, be careful as you are surveying from the sky. Of course, Justinian's trying to find the highest ground he can stand upon. The surface of the moon is a grim shade of crimson, a consequence of the flood of darkness, perhaps. My lance will be ready should any more of Golbez's pawns appear. No matter how you strain your eyes, you find no signs of life. In all directions extends a desolate waste without end. Y'shtola, what do your Makote eyes see? No sign of a watcher or any Loporits. Perhaps they were swallowed up in the flood of darkness, or perhaps they never existed here. I'm gonna go with never existed, because that would be sad otherwise. Hey, there we go. There's something. Zero appears to be lost in thought, her gaze fixed upon the fathomless abyss. You hold your breath in an attempt to catch the faintest noise. Save for the sounds of your comrades, there is nothing. So far, you have failed to find any clues as to Ajdaya's whereabouts. Perhaps Zero has noticed something you missed. Yeah, like the big, stupid structure. It's down in the pit.
The chasm has caught your attention as well. There's some manner of structure below. Worth a look, wouldn't you say?
I too sense something here. This pit much resembles the cradle of darkness on our moon, where Zodiac was once imprisoned. If this place serves the same function, then a fragment of his power must have been sealed in the depths. Strange, though. When Zodiark perished in the Source, I presumed that every aspect of him was thus unmade, and his power scattered, but it's unmistakable. The darkness that permeates this abyss. Could a trace of him yet remain? Or is it something else?
I hear thee, sister. I hear thee.
Wait. Wait. Hold up. Thank you for being patient.
Astaya is here, within this chasm.
You were entrusted with Ajdaya's eye, were you not?
Alright, let's see what this baby can do.
So this is indeed Golbez's domain.
Kis arn in.
Es fil ud in. Ein an in.
Sis? Esk dir antar. For war Meradarn Iban an. Les en kol an. Zdis sorn rum. Snar tiamat an. Kai ros an. Ke ul ke darn morn. Dis an. Kai an. Na stra
Ses razad han luan. Snorson an hai hes in an.
Ta hes an elgon osk in. Ses kidir in an. Kasta an. Sta in es katao tai an. Es an stra in sorn.
What now, then? Does this great worm intend to remain a captive meal for all eternity, not daring to test her chains?
Estinian, that might not work the same. That trick may not work twice in one go. The dower is graceless as Needhog.
Now there's a start. So, what can you tell us?
Do es inesh igol sorn, ka som skon les sam an, som du ortas sis.
Well, you heard her. Shall we look into this spot near and dear to our enemy's heart?
Abyssal Dark. Zero would begin the hunt for Golbez. The others have already begun searching for clues. Let us do the same. I'll take charge of this area. You could see to the south. Nothing here. Mayhap further south, then. I have only performed a cursory search, but I doubt there is anything of note further west. Perhaps you could try looking to the southeast. I could not discern a structure of any kind from above. Whatever this place or object must be, Golbez hath hidden it well. Oh. What is this? A marker of some sort? A glint from beneath the rock catches your eye.
Did you find something? A memoria. But whose?
Oh! Good to know the echo still works.
You have lied, pillaged, and murdered. Have you anything to say in your defense?
Oh, that voice sounds familiar.
No. Every one of them got what they deserved. Trusting fools. Like you would-be heroes. Aye. You do well to keep a close eye on each other. It always ends the same way. A knife in the back. And better to have the handle towards your hand. You'll see! Oh, yes. You will.
Damn. In death may your soul find salvation.
I can't bring myself to pray for the unrepentant. You're a nobler man than I.
Come now. We are all shaped by these dark times more than we would care to admit. I choose to believe that, had these men known peace and plenty, they would not have been consumed by mistrust and avarice.
Victims of the Contra Memoria, then. Like so many others. But we will end it.
Thank you. I shudder to imagine what might have happened if you hadn't dealt with the Dark Ones.
Who is that?
Oh, her? She's like you, I hear. Hunts Memoriats taken by darkness.
Well, well. A kindred spirit. Perhaps we will finally have a new comrade.
No. I've no interest in working with others. Much less someone who looks as suspicious as you.
Is that so?
If there's nothing else, I'll be on my way.
Even when we share the same goal, we can't overcome the mistrust. Such is the way of things, the wisdom of our era.
Only a precious few Memoriats remain who cling to the light. Would that we could have won her over.
We'll make do, old friend. We have accomplished much already, and another person may well have been more of a hindrance than help. Now then, our work here is finished.
Ah, damn it! His Majesty has summoned us, so let us not delay. To Baron!
Had another vision of the past, did you? What? I was in it. It's them. The pair I met in that village. Which means the one sealed in this Memoria is...
So, you have come. You who would oppose our crusade.
Tranquilo.
Of course she would think he was suspicious.
I know you.
Is that so? From the world before, I dare say. 'Tis impressive enough that you have managed to retain your mortal form, but to remember your past besides. But that is of no moment. You are the Memoriat who vanquished my minions, correct?
And what if I am?
Then I would bid you join me. As a child of our world and slave to the wheel, fight with me for the salvation of all our souls.
Fight with you? More like fight as your pawn. It isn't me you want, but my power. And if I don't obey, you'll bind me like you bound that dragon. But no more. I refuse to be bound ever again. I fight only for myself, and for those in whom I trust. My friends.
I see. A pity. It is for the dragon that you have come, yes? When first you appeared, I thought simply to remove a threat to our plan. Never did I imagine that you would reach this place and gift me a golden opportunity.
Can I ask in?
Long as it has been imprisoned, this dragon has grown feeble and weak, its spirit extinguished. Your coming has served to rekindle her forgotten hope. Her yearning to be free, to return home. That is the key to our deliverance.
Oh no.
The darkness is ravaging her. She's becoming a void scent.
No.
Rise, O Shadow Dragon, and obey. Kill him.
No. No. I knew this was gonna happen. God damn it.
Damn you!
Oh.
Keep our guests occupied.
Say sister.
Before darkness swallowed the world, I fought tirelessly in a war without end. The
You think this
experience
gives you power?
taught me to discern the strong, that dragon, and you.
Oh, you want to go? You want a piece of this? Fine.
Come, face me.
Rest assured, I need no invitation. Let expanse contract. Eon becomes instant. Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call.
Accursed light. You, who have ever basked in its warmth, could never understand our envy, our agony. You will not deny us our release.
The Void Cast Dais now available. Alright, let's go! No, I want to... Alright.
If you would oppose our
Boogity booty boogie, let's go racing, boys!
but know that none shall deny us salvation. This place shall be your tomb. I will free us from the wheel. Such is your power. Come forth, my servants of shadow. With official dark and hero blade, I bring my people liberation.
Oh, that's cool.
You shall know true terror. Dragon, hear me and obey. My meteors will extinguish your light. A raging gale to rend you asunder. For your doom! You wretch! Come forth, my servant of shadow! Let lightning surge! A raging gale to rend you asunder!
Oh. Ah, there goes our healers. Ah, yeah, we're screwed. Damn it.
Dragon, hear me and obey. Look to the heavens for your doom.
Dude, just jump off the edge. You're wasting everyone's time.
Where my rime-kissed blades?
Okay, to reset, please.
This place shall be your tomb.
Alright. Let's take it from the top. Go.
If you would oppose our crusade, then come. But know that none shall deny us salvation. This place shall be your tomb. I will free us from the wheel. Your power. Come forth, my servant of shadow. With abyssal dark and hero blade, I bring my people liberation. Gale to rend you asunder.
We only just broke 50%. This guy's a beefcake.
Raging gale to rend you asunder.
Damn it!
Dragon, hear me and obey. Look to the heavens for your doom. Where my rime-kissed blades. This place shall be your tomb. Crush them.
Get away from the center. Stop moving.
Render unto me your all. My meteors will extinguish your light. Come forth, my servant of shadow. Let lightning surge.
Let's not group up like that.
A raging gale to rend you asunder.
Alright, I think we've got it.
Dragon, hear me and obey. Look to the heavens for your doom. Where my rime-kissed blades. This place shall be your tomb. your light.
Come on, almost there, almost there. We got this, we got this. Nuh-uh. You're done, Golbez.
My power.
Nope. Denied.
Even my blade. So, this is the limit of my defiance.
Alright. Let's see how this ends.
Are you all right?
What's happening?
At last, the moment is at hand.
No, what now?
You may have bested me, but not quickly enough. Too late will you look to the chasm. You've won the battle, but I win the war.
No.
Stop this. I beg of thee, let her go.
Darkness made manifest once abided in the depths of this abyss, until one day it dispersed in a haze of ether. In the absence of the great flow, that ether has nowhere to return. And so it has coalesced, giving rise to a mighty void scent. Now feast. Feast upon this dragon and its ardent longing for home with it.
No, damn it. Ah. No, I think I know how this is going to go.
From the convergence of ancient and newborn, an entity without equal shall emerge, one who shall tear down the barrier between worlds. Upon you, who shall deliver us from eternal damnation, I bestow the name of a hero of Eld. Zeromus!
There we go. Goddamn Zeromus.
No matter how powerful, a void scent can be sealed in Memoria.
Nope.
Damn it. It's too strong.
Our warding scales may not hold. Not against a void scent born of Zodiac's ether.
We must retreat. Everyone to me.
Damn it. Dude, I think he nommed her good. Well, I guess guess we know who's coming in 6.5. We made it back safely, at least. Oh. Curse you, Golbez. Orvitra. Zeromus. The Dark Throne. This sucks. In light of this development, that we escaped with our lives is an accomplishment unto itself. Would that we could have anticipated Ejdia's yearning to return home could be manipulated in this fashion. Alas, we must now contend with a newborn void scent hell's bent on breaching the rift. And one with such prodigious strength. Zeromus is unlike anything I have ever seen. So named for an ancient hero, as Golbez said, though none can say if there is even a sliver of truth to the legends. Perhaps Golbez chose it in hopes that his champion will do that which no one could in the Contra Memoria, save the world. But a true hero would not damn another world to save his own. And we're not about to let that happen. Regardless, we need to regroup. Aye, loath though I am to admit it, we are in no state to face a void scent of Zeromus' might. Vritra not least of all, in body and mind both. For now, let us return to Razathan and take stock of the situation.
Very well.
Melody, Might I trouble you to head to Bestway's Burrow and apprise Oriange of the situation? The rest of us shall tend Reacher's wounds before returning to Razatan. Pray join us there and on. You still expended a great deal of ether to open the Void Gate, and Zero took a vicious blow from Zeromus. But worry not, I'm well enough to keep everyone safe, and when we've finished here, be sure to get some rest. You've earned it. Hey, Oriange. Things are fucked up. Ah, Melody, thou art returned. I am pleased to say it hath been blessedly uneventful in your absence. But more importantly, what of your mission in the Void? Yeah, there's something even worse than Golbez on the horizon now. Heavens forfend. That Ajdaia should be used to birth a dread void scent born of Zodiac's residual ether. Although we could not have predicted this outcome, there is one small mercy, the Void Scent Containment Seal. As we employed the selfsame brands that once imprisoned Zodiac in its creation, the seal should serve to hinder Zeromus. Yet for how long none can say, for our enemy's strength is unknowable, whilst the barrier was erected in haste. Thou shalt rejoin our comrades anon to deliberate measures, yes? Then I shall remain here to maintain my vigil over the seal. Should we observe signs of an impending incursion, rest assured I shall send word without delay. Go well, my friend. Everything's messed up. I hope we're just about done with us. Ah, Mistress Melody, we have been expecting you. When the satrap and your comrades returned earlier, I couldn't help but notice that they were in low spirits. I hope it is nothing too serious. But forgive me, you must be eager to rejoin them. If you would follow me?
Do you remember Ciriato and Farfarello? The cowardly pair of Voidsent that dwelled in my domain? Ciriato devoured Farfarello, and in so doing he inherited an all-consuming fear of Barbariccia. For as you know, when a Voidsent is devoured, it doesn't simply cease to be. Its soul persists within the devourer, and when a Voidsent dies, all the souls that harbored may break free to become individual entities once more. That is to say, by defeating Zeromus, we may yet save Azdaja. And to make certain that we do, we must remind her of who she is. When the time comes, you must call to her. Call with all your being.
Yeah.
Thy words give me heart, Zero. Thou hast my gratitude.
Then it's settled. Our objective is to defeat Zeromus. While it is unsettling that a Voidsent could be born of Zodiac's ether, its very nature may render it susceptible to the brands that once contained him. Did Urianger have aught to say?
Well, he agreed with your assessment.
I see. If the seal may not hold for long, then haste is paramount.
Couldn't we just let it come to the source and strike it down here?
Doing so would consign Azdaja's soul to the ethereal sea. Any attempt to ensure her survival demands that we deal with Zeromus in the 13th.
I could barely go near it. Never mind land a blow. So thick was the shroud of darkness. How do you propose we fight such a foe?
Simple. Against impenetrable darkness, we must wield resplendent light. And it just so happens, there is a world replete with light.
Oh! Oh!
The question of how we will harness that light, you may leave to me. With our
Yeah,
recent discoveries and proven techniques, as well as the aid of comrades near and far, I have faith that we will find a way.
Yeah, we're gonna need to find a way to get back to the first in order for that to happen.
But only if I begin my work at once. Rest up while you can, for there will be much to do when I return.
It wouldn't do to be idle while our esteemed sorceress labors tirelessly. I shall be training if you have need of me.
Wait. Allow me to join you. I must become stronger for what lies ahead.
Are you getting a bit of color in your face, Zero?
Fine by me. Come on then.
I shall not pass my time wallowing in despair. Using my vessel, I shall attend what preparations I may.
Azdaja is my sister, and long have I dreamed of saving her. But if I am to do so, I must be better than I have been. Blessed though I am to have you and yours as comrades, I cannot ask you to lift me up every time doubt and despair creep into my heart. I won't falter again. This I swear. I will hold fast to my conviction, Melody, and I pray that you will stand with me to the last. Of course, man. Meanwhile, on the moon of the 13th. Yeah?
Zeromus is risen, but not yet at full strength. It will take time before the fiend is able to breach the veil. But what is another moment on this long journey I have endured? It remains as fresh as if it were yesterday. Old friend, the memory of your passing and the pain. As I promised you then, I promise you now. They shall sing of Golbez, the hero who shattered the wheel and brought salvation to the world.
From light's embrace to shadows deep, a world to save, an oath to keep. You win or you die us. Well, on that note, I would like to thank everyone for watching. That was awesome. Like, that fight with Golbez was freaking amazing. Oh my god, I loved it. But now Zeromus is unleashed, which I was wondering if they would do that. Zeromus was the final boss of Final Fantasy IV, so it was kind of up in the air whether or not they would include him here. And I am really glad that they did, because that means we can get the final boss theme of FF4, which is absolutely amazing. And I am so looking forward to it. So, thank you again for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic night, and take care.